Set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Mathurin at the shooting guard. Hield is the small forward. Miles Turner out there with Champ, and it's Halliburton into the point. And for Boston, out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. And opening day is here. So, what are... these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now, here's Brogdon. Brown finds Tatum. No good with the triple. Williams against Love. Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Passes it to Brogdon. Kicks to Brown. The three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Halliburton from the arc. And it's Mathurin missing. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Halliburton passes to Love. Here's Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Love missing. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Tatum with it. Picked up by Turner. Brogdon against Hield. Up top, Tatum. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Horford against Love. Pass to Mathurin. Turner with the screen. Floats one up. And the rejection by Tatum. Here's Halliburton. That shot, no good. Good D by Brogdon.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Horford with the screen on Hield. Brogdon. They shoot again. He takes it up and lays it in.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Love outside. Back to Halliburton. Now the pass to Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brogdon kicks to Williams. Outside Tatum. He's off on that one, so the Pacers will take it the other way. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hield outside. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Brown. And it's Mathurin missing.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
Appreciate that, David. Interesting report there, GA. The team focused on what it can do offensively.
Bottom line, in this league, you have to score points. Sounds like they have a plan.
Yeah, well, you better not ignore the other side of the ball. It doesn't matter how many points you score if you get absolutely no stops on defense.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Love with the screen for Halliburton. Off target from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Brogdon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles' turn.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
And he knocks down the first one. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
Brogdon hits them both. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Right block shot. Bank shot. No good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Indiana's gone. Just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Turner dishes to Heel. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Tatum passes to Brown. Fires the 3. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Halliburton against Brogdon. And it's Halliburton missing.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Brogdon kicks to Tatum. Three-pointer. Keeps it alive. And Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Love with the screen on Brogdon. Here's Halliburton. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. Halliburton with the steal. Passes it to Love. The 3. Boston grabs the miss. This game against Indiana, the first game of the NBA's regular season.
Yeah, and they came out with a W every time they played this squad last year. A stark contrast drawn between the conference's haves and have-nots.
and he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
Walker looking for an opening.
Screen. And what? Don't let him shoot that. Watch that shooter. Drop the board. Way to grab it. Yo, grab it. I got that. That's nice. Yeah. Keep coming. Yo, set me one. Pick. Yo. Yep. Ball. Pick. Give me that. Box him out. And one. And the foul. Way to go, baby. Switch. Oh. Hey. Right. Pick up left. Get on, Tyrese. Pick. Shot. Don't let him shoot that. Take that. D up on Tyrese. You know what. Yo, watch it. Here. Don't forget the clock. Woo! Kick it out. Board.
Smart against Halliburton. There's a good screen. Pocket 4. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics. Pacers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen on Smart. Here's Halliburton. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Smart.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Halliburton. Love outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Smart kicks to Horford. Outside Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Back to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got his second bucket of the night.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
And the Pacers call time here. Williams is checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Smart.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Miles Turner. Coming off a terrific season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pacers trail by 17. Halliburton outside. Mathurin passes to Love. Here's Mathurin. From outside, off the mark.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Shot from 12. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Duarte. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And such focus from Horford defensively. Doesn't let up on the pressure.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
The pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes to Williams. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot, off to a fast 2 for 3.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Timeout called the Pacers. He's checked in for the Pacers. Now Halliburton. Here's Turner, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
All free throws good from Turner. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks. Shows you how special Turner's all around really is.
And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Horford the pass to Brogdon. Horford with the screen on Halliburton. Brogdon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
First one falls for him. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Indiana with the change here, too. Mann's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. We've seen some kids go directly from high school, RJ, to the G League. How do you think that's working out so far?
Green and Kuminga sure look good. And look, I think for a small select group of individuals, they should go and start working on their profession. No different than a musician, a tennis player. You should go and start focusing on your profession. But for other players, they need college development. I needed college for 3 years, and then that is what helped me become a better pro.
Brown finds Walker. Shot clock at 5. Williams, a screen on Turner. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 10 points.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Pass to Turner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
For Indiana, Miles Turner at the line for 2.
The first one falls.
We are having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Gallinari in for Jaylen Brown. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. All free throws good from Turner.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And Walker kicks to Gallinari.
Pacers foul. Trey Mann. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Walker. Gallinari with the screen for Walker. Oh, good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Halliburton. That's a 2 from Hield. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
On the court right now for the Pacers. The guard pair, Halliburton and Mathurin. Hield is out there with Champ, and it's Turner in at the center filling out the middle. And it's Halliburton missing.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Halliburton against Brogdon. There's the dish to Brown. Williams sets a screen for Brown. Shot from 12. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Turner passes to Halliburton. That one goes in.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Brown outside. Williams kicks to Tatum. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Horford has a wide open look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
There's the triple. It's rebounded by Indiana. Love's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Passes it to Turner. Back to Love. Indiana moving it around. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Healed from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brogdon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Here's Tatum. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Pass to Turner. He dishes it to Hield. Looking to get back on track here. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Williams passes to Tatum. Brogdon looking it over. And there's the pass to Brown. With the drive, good D by Love. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
The feed to Hield. Trying to end the drought. Can't connect from short range.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Brown the pass to Williams. And here is Horford. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here are the Pacers now. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Pass to Hield from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Left side, Tatum. Pass to Williams. As you go back and look at the last few seasons, RJ, it seems like team success has largely been predicated on health. Do you feel like that has always been the case?
I don't remember there being as many injuries early in my career, even with guys that were playing all 82 games. But you're right. Recently, we've seen a lot of key injuries. And look, this is my theory. Before, players used to get away from the game a little bit, take a couple of months off. Now players are staying in shape 24/7, like they never take a break. And I think that's why we might be seeing players break down a little bit more.
Yes or no answer. Too many games at 82 in the regular season, should be less than them.
Don't you ever ask me that question. Give me 82. I'd rather you bump it to 83 just to remove all doubt.
Boston shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Brogdon the pass to Tatum. He kicks it to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Brogdon. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Indiana's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. To the inside. Here's Love. Rebound, Boston.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Brown the pass to Brogdon. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Horford. This one for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so here is Indiana. Healed with it. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Brogdon the pass to Horford. Feeds it to Tatum. Banked in off the glass. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Turner dishes to Heel. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I like how Hield meets the defense with energy inside, pushing his shot through the foul and getting it in the air.
For the Pacers, Buddy Hield, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Heel. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And Indiana making a change here. Love's checked in. And the Celtics with possession here. Molinari passes to Walker. Williams kicks to Smart. 2 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. He can't hit that time. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Here's Nwora. Molinari covering. Indiana again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Walker in the post. Pacers with the rebound. RJ has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Man passes to Nwora. Here's Duarte. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for India. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Smart. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
The starting line for the visiting Indiana Pacers. At small forward, Buddy Hield. At center, Miles Turner. At shooting guard, Benedict Mather. At the other forward position, Patrick Love. At the other guard position, Tyrese Halliburton. The head coach of the visiting team, Rick Carlisle. It's time to meet the starting five for your Detroit Pistons. At the small forward position, at 6 feet 7 inches, number 20, Gordon Hayward. The other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 35, Mark Bagley. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 23, Jaden Ayuk. Manning the middle, at 7 foot, number 24, Walker Kessler. At the other guard position, at 6 feet 7 inches, number 2,
Thanks for joining 2K Sports for NBA action this Sunday afternoon. Joined by Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. You have to remember, we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
And now Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Mathurin man the backcourt together. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Love in at power forward. Halliburton outside. The shot no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
You can bet that was their game plan from the get-go. Don't be shocked if they're aggressive again today as well.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Hayward against Hield. Pass to Halliburton. To the right side. And here's Turner from the arc. Detroit with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes through their intensity on both ends.
And the basket by Halliburton.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Pass to Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Already during his young career, B.A.K. Cunningham has flashed the potential of becoming a generational talent with this all-around game.
Cunningham at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. You know, with Cunningham, Smitty, his talent caught the attention of future Hall of Famer Kevin Durant.
B.A., after they matched up, Durant said he's somebody who can wreck a whole defensive game plan with his size, talent, and skill. That's game recognizing game.
Turner finds Hield, driving inside.
A prolific scorer dating back to his college days. Hield just understands how to generate points.
At the line for the Pacers. Hield.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
Hield hits them both.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Here's Ivy. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. There's Cunningham with a 3. Hits a three-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Turner. And here's Hield. No luck on that one. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. Here's Ivy. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. And that one's good. Bagley.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Indiana trailing here. Pass to Turner. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Good work there as it goes.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Now Cunningham. Consistent production from him. Averaging just over 26 a game. Pass to Hayward. Over Hield. Hayward's shot is off.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Cunningham, right side. Softly drops in the floater. Cunningham's got 5 points.
I love the skill level of Cade Cunningham. He has every shot in the book.
For Indiana, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Turner. Here's Hield. Halliburton outside. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Pass to Ivy. Bagley sets a screen to the paint. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Halliburton against Cunningham. Outside Hield. 4-3. Detroit with a rebound. Cunningham outside. Spins. Pass to Ivy. Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. Back to Bagley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. One thing to keep in mind with Marvin Bagley III, he's still so young.
It seems like he's been around forever, B.A., but he was just 19 when he was drafted, the 2nd overall pick in 2018. His averages are great when he plays, so I think we got to give the young fella a little bit of time.
Free throw good, Bagley. It's both from the stripe. Well, the Pistons front office has said they want to have quality character veterans to help balance their roster, Smitty.
What they're doing, B.A., they're building an identity. You need those veteran players to teach the young guys what it takes to be a pro.
Outside Love. Pass to Hield. And here's Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Over Cunningham. Halliburton misses.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Hayward finds Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 7 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Love. Outside Hield. There's the 3. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Here's Ivy. Out to Bagley. The 3. That one doesn't drop. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside Love. Pass to Halliburton. Inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Wiseman, he's checked in for the Pistons. Curry comes in for Cunningham. No good on the second free throw. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Ivy going inside. No good off the glass.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Pass to Man. Outside Love. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Outside Curry. Here's Ivy. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. The Pacers shooting right around 42% in the first. Jackson with a screen on Curry. Pass to Nora. Takes a 3. And it's Bagley with a rebound. The Pistons have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Here's Ivy. Back to Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. Bagley with it. Love with the defensive effort.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Man. Back to Love. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Hayes comes in for Hayward. The Pistons leading. Outside Curry. Pass to Ivy. Six to shoot. Now here's Hayes. Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson. Outside Love. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Mann. Over Ivy. Curry with a steal. Over to the left wing. Pass to Wiseman. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
For Indiana, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Duarte. Back to Mann. Love, a screen on Curry. Here's Mann. That one a little long.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Wiseman, pass to Curry. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
13 foul. At the line for your Pistons. Ivy, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Duarte. Outside for Love. Here's Mann. Love, a screen on Curry. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And here we have the top free throw shooters in the league right now. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line. Sinks his free throws with ease.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Picked by Stewart. Shoots. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Back to Duarte. Love, a screen on Hayes. Here's Duarte. Here's Mann. He's defended by Hayes. Jackson, the screen. Fires the three. Rebound Detroit. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Ivy. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mann. He's covered by Curry. And here's Love. Back to Mann. Here's Duarte. Pass to Love. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes. Love's got 7.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now here's Stewart. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wiseman. And he he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul, team 4. At the line for Detroit.
The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Here's Duarte. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Jackson, the screen, fires for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Pistons ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll... Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter. Play. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
They've got Gordon Hayward, also Isaiah Stewart out there, and it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. And the dunk by Jackson.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and he also didn't give up on that possession.
Picked by Stewart. Hayward with it. Jackson in his pocket. And finished off by Stewart.
The phenomenal shooting and great passing of Hayward makes him a tough cover in pick-and-roll plays.
Indiana trailing here. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
Cunningham passes to Curry. Turner covers. Cunningham outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Pass to Turner. Pulls up. Rebound Detroit. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. They set the pick. Hayward outside. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Curry. Indiana again missing. The Pistons leading. Now Cunningham, defended by Halliburton. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Now Turner. Pass to Halliburton. The teardrop.
The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense. Plus, Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
For Indiana, Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Fields checked in for Duarte. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Cunningham outside. Off the left rim and out. The Pacers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Hield passes to Halliburton. That one's good. This game is all even. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 9.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Cunningham against Halliburton. Bagley, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Turner. And here's Hield. Oh, denied by Hayward. And he gets it back. Hield passes to Halliburton. Nice D from Hayward.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Bagley with it. Guarded by Hield. Shot from the low block. Bagley, no good. Indiana shooting 34% thus far in this game. Hield passes to Halliburton. Up top, Turner. Hield up top. Clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. For Detroit, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Bagley. Over Jackson. No good off the back of the rim. And the Pacers shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. Here's Matherin. Turner, a screen on Curry. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
For your Pistons, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
So much of the offense revolves around Cade Cunningham. He can do it all.
The Pacers making a switch here. Love's checked in. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And the Pacers with possession here. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well. But the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have 2 evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
And it's Love missing.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Curry against Hield. Tipped away. Now here's Halliburton. 23 points for him last game against Houston.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle. He brought energy. And he brought it on the glass.
seconds. At the line for the Pistons, Love, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Wiseman, he's checked in for Detroit. Ivy comes in for Hayward. Mann, he's checked in for Indiana. And Love drops them both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
The Pistons have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Ivy. Bagley, a screen on Hield. To the middle. Curry against Love. His first shot coming late. Curry's shot is off. Indiana leading. Here's Matherin. He's watched by Cunningham. Shot's good by Matherin.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
The Pistons shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Ivy. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Love, a screen on Curry. Hield from outside. Pure from three-point range. And now a 7-point Indiana lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Detroit calls timeout.
That was your 10th break dance move.
And the Pistons making a change here. Hayes is checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Nora's checked in. The Pistons have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Bagley. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
A unique talent. Cunningham has the size of a wing and the skill of a point.
Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Mann, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Love, that's good.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Cunningham. And he can't get that one. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Mann. 8 points in his last time out. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Love. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Cunningham outside. Screen by Wiseman. And Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham's got 14.
You could see it in his body language. Cunningham wanted to get those 3 points back.
Here's Mann. He's defended by Hayes. Love a screen on Hayes. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Ivy. 6 points for him. Screen by Wiseman. Ivy's shot is off.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Outside Love. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Love's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Ivy. On the take. Floats one. And here's Hayes. Oh, sweet move. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Love. Here's Matherin. The 3 ball. They get it back.
His 2nd foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Stewart, he's checked in for Bagley. And the Pacers also making a change. Duarte, he's checked in for Turner. 1:56 left in the first half of this one. Love a screen on Cunningham. Here's Duarte. The Pacers again can't hit. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the 2nd quarter.
It's been so fun to watch the growth of Isaiah Stewart. This is a big man who continues to show impressive strides.
Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Mann. Indiana's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the 2nd quarter. Here's Matherin. The shot that time not on target. And it's Detroit the other way. And Stewart has quickly become a valuable player in this team's rotation.
B.A., I like his hustle on both ends of the floor. And he gets after it on the glass. This guy wants to keep getting more minutes and have more responsibility.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the first one at the line is good. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. And Love drops them both. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Hayes in the high post. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Picked by Stewart. Here's Cunningham. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Tonight is proving why Cunningham was the top pick in the draft. K can take over games.
Indiana leading. 27 seconds left in the first half. It's Duarte on the wing. Offline with a 3. Pistons shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. He has 6. Now Hayes fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Now just a 5-point Indiana lead.
You can see the range is there with Killian Hayes. He just has to keep working on being consistent.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Pacers up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
Look out. They're a very different ball club with Westbrook coming to the team. And I mean that in the best possible way. Athleticism, presence, and a whole lot of offense. Big-time trade for them.
All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Pistons.
The offense is firing on all cylinders. They're getting great looks. Just look like they have good team chemistry.
When you're selfless, good things tend to happen. Strong showing for them.
That's right, Ernie. Selfless.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Indiana shooting just 38% for this game so far. On the floor for Indiana. Mathurin and Hield out on the perimeter. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Love in at the power forward position. Drops in the 3.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Inside, here's Ivy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Love. Here's Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Mathurin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Now Cunningham. To the paint. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Love. Here's Mathurin. Hield for 3. Sinks it from distance. Hield's got 11 points.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Love against Cunningham. Love inside. Rebound Detroit. Cunningham outside. Down low. And Bagley gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. He's got 15.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Turner finds Hield. Love for three. It's hauled in by Hayward. Detroit has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Cunningham on the wing. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Halliburton with the ball. He's got 9. Outside Hield. Love, the screen on Hayward. Hield for 3. Indiana again missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Halliburton against Cunningham. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Cade's IQ is off the charts, freeing up a shooter with the pick and roll.
Indiana's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Timeout called. The Pacers.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Curry, he's checked in for the Pistons. And with the voting just about finished, let's see who's likely to make an appearance at this year's dunk contest. This is a talented group of guys.
It certainly is, B.A., and I'm really looking forward to this contest. These aerial artists who are going to have a lot of fun pulling out all the stops to wow the judges and make the crowd go wild.
You look at Ivy. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
Halliburton outside. Hield against Hayward. Hield passes to Love. No good there.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
Hayward outside. Turner covers. 6 to shoot. Out to Hayward. This for the tie. That shot, no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. They'll take on the Magic at Amway Center after this one. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Turner passes to Hield. Right wing. Here's Matherin. He has 6. Indiana again missing. Here's Ivy. Outside Curry. Here's Hayward. It's rebounded by Indiana. Love's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Pass to Matherin. A shot to stop the drought. That shot is off. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
And there's the screen. Here's Ivy. He's got 10. That one no good. Indiana leading. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Pass to Matherin. Turner, a screen on Curry. Back to Turner. Pistons clear it. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Hayward outside. And here's Curry. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Bagley gets it to go on the assist by Curry.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And taking a look at our 2K leaderboard, the best ball distributors amongst point guards. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
These guys have great vision, understand how to create opportunities for their teammates.
To the inside, trying to get back on track. And he takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got 11 points.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
The Pistons have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Hayward outside. Pass to Wiseman. Over Jackson. And he stays with it. Wiseman, the pass to Hayward. Second chance effort. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He's been scoreless for a while now.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you can't overlook all their points at the foul line. Getting into the body and making the officials blow the whistle.
Jackson, he's checked in for Duarte. And he nails the third. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. It's Cunningham and Ivy at the 1 and the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Marvin Bagley. That's the group for Detroit right now. Healed for 3. Can't get it to drop. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Halliburton against Cunningham. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. The Pacers again can't hit.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Ivy. And that one is hammered home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The Pacers shooting 35% so far in this one. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Down low. The jump hook. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Indiana on offense. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham. Halliburton against Cunningham. Halliburton, the pass to Love. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Shot clock at 2. And the basket by Halliburton.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Pass to Ivy. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Halliburton finds Love. Here's Matherin. From outside the arc. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 11 rebounds in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Ivy. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Detroit, Ivy taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Here's Halliburton. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside Love. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Hield. Got a piece of it. Now Cunningham. Here's Ivy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Halliburton, the pass to Love. Here's Matherin. Into the lane. It's hauled in by Hayward. Inside. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Too easy for Cade. He can really fly.
Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Hield. Beyond the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists here tonight. Now here's Cunningham. Lets it fly. And they get it back. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Indiana trailing here. And here's Halliburton. Outside Hield. Tries the 9-footer, and he hits the jumper for 2.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Here's Ivy. Bagley sets a screen. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Outside Love. Back to Halliburton. Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. Halliburton misses.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Now Hayward. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. Out to Bagley. Three-pointer. That one is off. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Halliburton outside. Back to Hield. The three is up. Rebound Detroit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bagley finds Cunningham. Defended by Jackson. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Well, Indiana shooting 27% here in the fourth. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Mathurin. Puts up a three. Fires in the triple.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Here's Ivy. Here's the pick. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Mathurin with the drive. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
This is how you move the rock. Cade Cunningham showing a real desire to involve his teammates.
Indiana on offense. 4-point game. Pass to Love. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Love's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket. Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul, team 4. At the line for your Pistons.
And he drops the first. He does not get the second one.
I love how hard he's playing, really, since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Matherin. Outside heel. Clock at 6. Jackson, the screen. Here's Matherin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Bagley. Here's Ivy. Back to Bagley. Shoots over Jackson. The bank shot, no good.
Great position down low. He had more time to get that shot off than I think he realized.
And here's Love. He's covered by Bagley. Back to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Jackson. Cunningham against Hield. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Cunningham passes to Bagley. Here's Hayward. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Hayward's got 4 points this quarter.
Hayward's team looks to him to score in these situations. Just a gutsy player who takes these challenges head on.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Cunningham against Halliburton. Here's Hield. It's not going to go for him. And Detroit the other way now. Here's Ivy. 1:41 left in the final quarter. The shot comes out. Well, Indiana shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Hield drives in.
And Hield is a very good free throw shooter. Not a great idea sending him to the line here.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Ivy's got 16 points here in the second half.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Outside Hield to the paint. And stolen by Bagley. And now the Pistons in transition. They grab their own miss. Ivy's shot is off. And here are the Pacers now. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. And he dunks it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Ivy. No good from 11 feet. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Hield against Hayward. To take the lead. It's tipped. And he's going for the oop here.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Timeout called, the Pacers. They're behind by 3. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. .26 seconds left in the final quarter. Hield for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Taking 2 shots.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
Oh, that could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
Outside Love to tie it up. Misses the tray. Three-pointer. Off target from downtown. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Penalty situation. At the line for your Pistons.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
The seasoned veteran Hayward, comfortable stepping to the line when the game is so close.
And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and
Now let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Pistons. At one forward, Marvin Bagley III. At one guard, Jaden Ivey. The center is Walker Kessler. At the other forward, Kawhi Leonard. At the other guard, Patrick Curry. The head coach of the visiting team is Dwayne Casey. And now the starting lineup for your Indiana Pacers. At forward, 6'5", number 21, Keontae Johnson. At guard, 6'5", number 00, Benedict Mathurin. In the middle, 6'11", number 33, Miles Turner. At the other forward, 6'8", number 44, Patrick Love. At guard, 6'5", 0, Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. And we are just about ready to get this one underway. Before we do, let's turn to David Aldridge on the sideline. David, and it's the Pistons to start out. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Ivey is out there with Curry. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bagley. Leonard on the wing, covered by Johnson. And it's Leonard missing. And Love's got the ball here for Indiana. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, it was all hitters on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And here are the Pacers now. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
Yeah, two conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
And, guys, this first meeting always sort of sets the tone for how the rest of the season series will play out. For teams that know each other this well, this initial game is a big one.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And he makes the first. I've always wondered this, Brent, for the players, do they approach these early season games any differently than a game in, say, April?
Yeah, for sure, Kevin. I think you're still not in tip-top shape. You're still trying to figure out any additions to the roster that have been made in the offseason, and you're trying to find your own personal rhythm as to how this season is going to get started. So the approach for sure early on in the season is different than when you get to springtime.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
There's the dish to Love. There's the drive. Bagley with the block.
Don't want to go inside with the height and reach of Marvin Bagley around.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Indiana again missing. For Detroit, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Ivy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Love. It's stolen by Bagley. Leonard against Halliburton. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. The rebound by Turner. It's intercepted. Down low. Leonard with the bucket.
Dwight operating in the painted area. So tough to stop.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Curry against Halliburton. The pass to Love. And it's denied. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton passes to Love. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. Passes to Leonard. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
It's a pick by Love. Mathurin passes to Love. Over Ivy. And that one's good. Love. Love's got 5 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Curry outside. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. And it's blocked. Here's Ivy. No good that time. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Here's Mathurin. Defended by Bagley. Bagley with the block. They retain possession. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Johnson.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Ivy. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. They set the screen. Off target with his 3. Pacers trail by 3. Love kicks to Turner. Halliburton against Leonard. Shoots from 14. And too long on the shot. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Pass to Love. Bagley with the block. Curry against Halliburton. Ivy can't cash in from close range.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And finished off by Bagley.
Bagley can really get up and extend.
Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Clearly a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
First free throw is good. Detroit making a switch here. Baisley's checked in. And so he hits both. Detroit leading by 3. Ivy kicks to Curry. Pass to Leonard. Over Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Leading by 5. Curry dishes to Leonard. Bagley trying to free himself up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Curry.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
The pass to Love. 11 feet away. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Leonard. Misses off the left iron.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's man. Love outside. Indiana again missing.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Now here's Ivy. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Johnson.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Mathurin. Against Miami, he was really on his game. Man can't hit. The Pistons have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Leonard looking around. Here's Bagley. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Pistons lead by 9.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now the feed to Love. They could use a bucket. Misses off the right iron. Detroit's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Curry passes it to Ivy. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Kicks it to Ivy. The tray. The rebound by Turner.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Man passes to Love. Indiana again missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to Curry. Bagley sends a screen for Curry. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Love the pass to Man. Here's Turner. Dishes it to Love. Leonard against Johnson, and it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul. So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
Charge to the Pacers. Who wants a t-shirt?
For the Pistons, Hardaway comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Cunningham in for Ivey.
Let's thank them, everyone.
Outside Jackson. Here's Man. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 4 on the clock. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Pistons leading by 9. Cunningham finds Curry. Outside Hardaway. No good on the 3. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Here's Duarte. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And it's Indiana's ball. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
The Pistons shooting to start out this game about 43%. Hardaway passes to Bazley. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:29 left here in the first quarter. Turner with the screen. To the right side. Here's Man. And the 3 off target. The Pistons leading. Cunningham looking it over. Puts up a 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Bazley. That is his first foul of the game. Reed checked in for the Pistons.
To the lineup for the Pistons, Paul Reed.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Here's Man. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Jackson, a screen on Cunningham. Duarte passes to Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pistons leading by 5. Cunningham left side. Second chance shot, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses. He has all the tools to be a very special player.
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good. Indiana's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. To the wing right side, from past the arc. Man can't hit.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Hardaway dishes to Reed, and Curry has it in the corner. Out to Hardaway, the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Man passes to Duarte. Here's Nora. Launches it. He can't get that one to fall. With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Detroit Pistons. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all-around effort. We'll return shortly.
big round of applause for your...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far? Nothing like it, folks. The All-Star festivities in the air. Kevin Harlan here with partners Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Tonight, it's the Mountain Dew three-point contest. We'll get to see the best three-point marksmen, showing everyone what they've got.
And Brent, was it 03 when you participated in a three-point contest? What are your recollections of the competition?
Well, I lost. How about that, Greg? Does that sum it up?
And here we go now with Darius Garland. Each competitor will shoot their way through 5 racks and 2 balls from the Dew zone. Those are worth 3 points apiece. The money balls are worth 2 points. One of those at the end of each rack. Not to mention every ball on a money rack of the shooter's choosing.
So you've got a maximum possible score of 40 points and just 70 seconds with which to work. So you have got to get them up quickly.
Misses with the first 2 ball. 13. That's 14. Just 2 points there. We won't be happy with that. 15. 16 so far, and he's at 18. He clinches 19. He's nailed 4 in a row.
Stringing together some makes now.
He comes away with 23 points. What an incredible round. He was absolutely red hot.
Yeah, no trouble getting it going, and right from the get-go, off to a hot start.
23. And so it'll be Stephen Curry. So each player gets 5 racks along the arc, along with 2 balls at deep range, and 70 seconds on the clock to shoot all 27. Those deep shots are worth 3 points. The money balls on their racks are worth 2, and the rest are 1 apiece. Additionally, each competitor makes one of their racks all money balls.
So much of your total score comes down to you hitting that entire money ball rack. These guys have to be smart about where they place that one.
That's 5 in a row. He better get it together. Comes up empty on his 6th straight.
And now really starting to get cold. You got to get the pace going or you might not make it through the racks.
Not pretty. His 9th in a row that doesn't fall. That makes it 10 in a row. It's getting worse. He's missed his 11th straight. He's completely out of sync. There's 8.
Steph catching fire now. He's in the zone.
Oh, yeah.
And that makes it 12. He got 14 points in that round. Well, a very respectable performance from him there, guys.
Well, you talk about ice-cold shooting. He missed 11 straight at one point.
He's at 14, and so we'll see Champ.
And you can see him eyeing that Dew zone. No doubt he'd like to pick up all 6 of those points.
This will be a real test of his range. They make the racks at the arc look like the easy part of this contest. Now has 4. 5. 6.
Not an easy start here.
He's missed all 3 money balls so far. That's 6 points left on the table. He's at 8 points. And he's got 10. He's got to speed up. Clock's ticking. (13). 14. Misses on the money ball. Good for second. 16 so far. He finds himself at 16 points at the end of the round. He turned in a pretty good round right there, don't you think?
And he struggled with his deep range, but those Dew balls falling off the mark.
So here's Mitchell now.
This contest does ask you to put up a lot of shots in not a lot of time. Tough to stay consistent and focused the whole way through.
Well, by the time you get to that last rack, the hope is that you've had some consistency in the racks before. You got to make every shot count. 8 points is all he needs.
That's 7. Can't cash in on the money ball.
7 more to keep shooting.
Here's 8.
6 more points to stay here.
A 3-point rack for him right there.
Only 4 more points to stay in this.
Four more points to stay alive. Off the mark with 5 in a row now. Can't sink the money ball there. He's losing his way here. That's 7 misses in a row. 14.
And that will put him tied for
16 points is his score for the round. That was a nice piece of shooting we saw from him out there.
You just kept waiting for that point where he would get hot and rattle off a few in a row, and it just never materialized.
So it'll be Anthony Edwards here.
And, you know, a lot of these guys haven't been the center of attention on the floor by themselves. That's some pressure right there.
It is so different than any other moment in your career where you're out there by yourself on center stage shooting in front of thousands of people, and there's a lot of fun that goes along with it, but it's nerve-wracking.
He needs 8 points more.
8 points is all he needs.
Misses for the 4th straight time. Off the mark with 5 in a row now. 10 points so far.
Get on your horse. He's got to speed it up here. Only 4 more points to stay in this.
13. Three more points to stay in contention. 14.
He needs 2 more to stay within reach.
15. Coming through with 17 there. I'd say a solid showing from him. Now in second. And here we go with Cade Cunningham. It can be a big advantage going last. He knows the score he needs to beat in order to qualify.
And as a competitor, how much pressure do you think these guys feel in an event like this?
Well, it's not like it's the finals. This is all for fun. And you want to just come in here and stay loose and let it rip, but well, they're fired up.
That makes 5. 6. He needs 8 points more to move on.
8 is enough.
9. 10 points so far. He's made all 4 money balls. 4 more points to advance. That's 13. He's at 14.
1 more to move on.
And now he's tied for 3rd place.
He is on fire.
19 total points now. He's now hit 20. 21. His final score for the round is 23 points. A scintillating performance. My goodness. That was special.
Money balls so critical to knock down in this competition, and he gets 6 out of 9.
These scores so far have not been incredible. You'd think the rim was crooked the way these guys have all been struggling.
Not the shooting clinic that
he comes away with a total of 15 points. I'd say he handled that round pretty well, guys. And here we go now with Darius Garland.
And once up
2, 1, go.
And here we go with Cade Cunningham. He had the highest score in the last round. Let's see if he can do it again here in the final. And it's 24 points for the round. And we don't see this too often. He was on another level there.
Yeah, you just needed to get warmed up a little bit in that round, and he got his misses out of the way early and then caught fire.
And that concludes the Mountain Dew three-point contest. Another good one. As we give you our winner, Cade Cunningham.
And once he got cooking, there was no catching him. Boy, he put on a show.
Yeah, I think I got a little grease on my arm there, Greg. He did a heck of a job shooting it tonight. What an exhibition that was.
And we saw some Welcome to All-Star Action, everyone. Kevin Harlan, happy to be here with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Tonight, we present the fast-paced and high-pressured Mountain Dew three-point contest. It's going to be a great night.
And ain't no do-overs in this competition. When that clock starts ticking, you got to be ready to deliver.
And I love it when the fans start seeing the guy get in the flow. These shooters want to find that rhythm. They get the crowd to go along with them, and then the spectacular happens.
And here we go with Cade Cunningham. 70 seconds to get through the 5 racks. Each rack ends with a money ball worth 2 points, except for one rack selected by the shooter. That's all money balls. In addition, out in the Dew zone, 2 Dew balls, each worth 3 points apiece.
And the shooters who can really stretch their range, they get rewarded with those Dew balls. I think it's been a fun addition to this competition.
Now, this is an unpleasant start.
He misses his 4th straight, his 5th consecutive miss. 8. He might run out of time. 1 for 2 from the Dew zone. 12. Makes it 13. 1 rack to go here. That makes it 16. His score sits at 18 points for the round. An outstanding round. It looked very comfortable. And so we'll see, champ. The competitors have 70 seconds to work through 5 racks of 5 and 2 long balls. Those are worth 3 points apiece. Money balls are worth 2 points apiece. The rest are worth 1 point.
And 1 rack of all money balls at a location selected by the shooter. Interesting to see where they station it. Most shooters have a certain spot on the floor they favor.
And he's got 10. Can't get the money ball to fall. $11 points total. And that makes it 12. He's 4 for 4 on money balls. Goes 1 of 2 on the Dew ball. That shot puts him in first.
Getting on a roll now.
22 points. 24 points for the round. A truly stunning performance there. It's not often we get to see that kind of shooting.
Clutch shooting from the Dew zone, and those money balls paying off.
24, so it'll be Silk right here. He's got 2. There's 4. That's 6. That's his 4th straight bucket. 9 points for him right now. 10 points so far. 11.
And quality shooting across 2 racks.
Dew ball down. Whoa! 7 in a row, guys. He's feeling it. Can't sink the money ball there. And good on the second Dew ball. 22. Just hit 23. It's all tied. Nearly perfect there. Just 1 miss on the rack.
And that's going to put him at the tippy top of this round.
That's 27. Sitting at 29 points for the round. That just goes to show you how good the shooting has gotten in this league. Wow.
Yeah, thinking about it, it was the 7 in a row that he made. That was the recovery point. That was a great stretch.
29 points. And so here's Green now.
And the money balls, man, such a huge factor in determining who wins this event.
Oh, you know the value of those things. And if you feel that thing get wet, you know you got a chance to advance. Womp womp.
3.
Far from his best effort.
He's at 8 points. He needs 8 points more. And that makes it 12. 14. Both do balls down. 4 straight hits. That moves him to third. 20. And he's got 1 rack left. His 4th in a row. Tied for second. A total of 26 points for him. And how about that display of shooting? I mean, really incredible.
And he cashed in both shots from the do zone. Big boost there.
26.
If shots aren't falling, shooters need to stick with what got them here. Don't change anything.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be a tailor out there and think you're going to do some alterations. Just keep shooting the way that you shoot.
3 points now. 5. Misses on the money ball.
3 bad racks in a row. Really tough to recover now. And he can only afford 1 more miss the rest of the way.
And that's, well, he comes away with 16 points.
And his range didn't extend to the do zone. Could not find his range from deep.
So it's Saddiq Bey now. He knows exactly what score will get him into the next round. And he needs 24 points to stay in the mix. The door's open. A good round would do it. That's 6.
Well, he handled that rack well.
7. He's at 8 points. There's 9.
Yeah, tough time getting going right now.
And he's got 10. 11 points total. He's made all 4 money balls.
Oh, he's got to finish strong here.
He's at 14. He's got to close out with some makes. That makes it 16. 1 rack remaining.
Needs 5 to stay alive.
And with that, he will not advance on to the next round.
No, those results aren't going to cut it.
And hopefully next time, if there is a next time, he'll do a little bit better than that.
And he ends up posting 21 for the round. I think he's pretty unlucky. He was good, but a few other players were great. He's got one of the best scores in round 1, a serious contender.
Tons of great shooters in this final round. Anybody's game.
Yeah, I'm not leaning one way or another here.
And so we'll see Champ. By going first, he can put a lot of the pressure on the guys behind him if he posts a good score. He's got 2. 4. That makes 5. Count it. Gets his 5th in a row. He's at 8 points. Can't cash in on the money ball. He's got 11. That's 13.
Pick up the pace, young fella.
2 racks remaining. Misses for the 4th straight time. He's getting cold. 5 consecutive misses. Gets the money ball. And he's at 18. 19 total points now. 20. He collects 22 points. Hey guys, an impressive showing from him in that one.
I can't say that I'm surprised seeing him shoot the lights out like that. That's what he does best.
And so here's Green now.
And Larry Bird, he was the first winner of the three-point contest. In fact, he won the first 3 in a row.
And I think it's awesome that you have someone of his stature taking home the first 3 competitions to really give this contest some validity.
No good with his 4th in a row.
UGLY. He just can't get anything going.
5. That's 6. He's at 7 now.
Yeah, he can miss 2 more shots this round, but that's it.
1 for 2 from the do zone. He's going to have to be just about perfect the rest of the way. Makes it 13. He's at 14.
Yeah, he can't miss one in this final rack. He needs them all.
And that should just about do it for him.
Yeah, he won't be able to come back from this.
Well, better luck next year.
His score sits at 18 points for the round.
Yeah, ran up a streak there of 6 consecutive misses at one point. That's putting himself in a big hole.
So it'll be Silk right here. We've reached the climax. He's got one last shot to go home with the trophy.
And once you get to the final round, stamina certainly comes into play, especially the tired leg aspect of taking so many shots by this point.
Yeah, it's hard to blame these guys. The adrenaline has kind of come down. Can they settle back in and stay consistent? It's a will to win time, and you got to get that adrenaline back up.
Misses with the first 2 balls. There's 8. There's 9. Drains the money ball. $12. 3 more misses and he's done. Only 1 rack left. And that'll about do it for him.
Yes, it will. Just too little, too late.
And officially, this one is over.
He racks up 20 points in the round. And so we've reached the finale of the Mountain Dew 3-point contest. Never a dull moment as always. And this year's champ.
Yeah, always so much fun to be a part of this event. Concentrated tension. But now the relief of victory.
And at the same time, I don't think he's all that surprised. If you look at him, I think there was a quiet confidence coming in, and I'd say this outcome was probably expected.
And so from all of us here at 2K Sports, it was our pleasure to bring you this year's 3-point contest. For Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
And, you know, the fan voting is what determines the starters in the All-Star game. Then the coaches will decide on the reserves. But either way, whether you're picked by the fans or the coaches, earning the title NBA All-Star, that's an honor none of these players will ever forget.
LaMelo Ball is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Durant. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the East All-Stars. And the East has possession. The West All-Stars getting their last shot to go. The wide open look here for Garland. A 3-pointer off the mark. Well, Greg, one thing we know for sure, you know that every player who earned a spot on this roster is going to see his share of action. Spreading the minutes evenly, as you've always talked about, is always a top priority for these All-Star Game coaches.
You're so right, Kevin. I mean, for all the hard work these players put in to get here, I mean, each one deserves a chance, if you will, to share the spotlight. It's one of the great things about the All-Star Game. And fans and celebrities alike have descended on this town for All-Star Week. There's been a bunch of fun events going on all over the place.
And, Greg, it's like that every year. I mean, no matter what city is hosting, it becomes a mecca for everyone who wants to take in one of the greatest scenes in all of sports. Not only to watch the best players, but to be seen by the other stars in the crowd.
Here's what the East is going with right now. Adebayo is checked in for Joel Embiid. Randle comes in for Jason Tatum. And Thompson in for Ball. Back to Henderson. Doncic outside. 4 on the shot clock. Into the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Kevin Durant.
And you know, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
Garland finds Randle. Thompson for the triple. The West All-Stars pull it in. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Cunningham outside. Doncic passes to Henderson. Back to Doncic. And here's Henderson. Pass to Hendricks. And it's off from three-point range. And the East has possession. Randle down low. Guarded by Doncic. Randle no good. Henderson kicks to Cunningham. Passes it to Hendricks. Some nice passing here by the West. And here's Henderson. The West All-Stars need to get a shot off here. Here is Durant to the middle. And Randle throws it down.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Now Henderson. So no problem for the West All-Stars as they get the win.
And it's impossible to know what's going to happen in these games. The talent on both sides is always so strong. But tonight, the West seemed a little more comfortable playing together as a unit, and that's what earned them the win.
You mentioned that all broadcast long, and sure enough, it came to fruition. That brings us to the conclusion of our All-Star coverage. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan wishing you all a very good night. All-star action is on the menu tonight. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And this place is going crazy. Let's get into the Mountain Dew three-point contest. We'll see who has the steadiest hands, the steadiest nerves to secure the victory.
And even though this is an exhibition event, plenty of competition. You guys might recall Larry Bird asking the other contestants, who's coming in second?
Yeah, a little trash talking never hurts, and Larry Legend, one of the best to ever do it.
And so we'll see Champ. 5 racks with 2 balls stationed out deep in the Dew zone. 70 seconds to shoot 27 shots in all. Now, the Dew balls are worth 3 points. The money balls are worth 2. The rest are worth 1. And each shooter picks a rack of all money balls.
And so now you're thinking about strategy. Do you put that money ball rack last? Because you're all warmed up and it is only 22 feet away, so you cannot afford to waste any time.
3 bad racks in a row. Really tough to recover now.
No good with his 4th in a row. Off the mark with 5 in a row now.
Yeah, he's struggling right now.
He could have taken more from that rack. Only got 2 points. Goes 1 of 2 on the Dew ball. That's 12. Just 1 rack to go. 15 points now. 16 so far. His score sits at 18 points for the round. Looked like he was having fun out there, and his score reflects it. And he's at 18. 5 racks of 5 with 2 long balls. 70 seconds to work. 27 shots in all. The long balls are worth 3. Money balls, they're worth 2. The rest are worth 1. And every shooter picks a rack of all money balls.
And most will put that in the short corner, or usually the last rack. You just have to make sure you keep pace so you get to those last few money balls.
Not an easy start here.
He's got 11. Makes it 13. 15.
This is how it's done.
And that puts him in first place. 21 points now. Gets the money ball. 24. He's got 25. 26. And the score settles in at 28 for the round. A tremendous round. Wow. Seemed like he couldn't miss.
He racked up the points on his money balls, only missed 1.
So here's Young now.
3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2. Now has 4. 5 for him now. That's 7. 10 points so far. 11 points total. That's 12. 13. Going too slow here. He needs to dial it up. And good on the second Dew ball. Second place. He's now hit 20. He got 3 points off that rack. Not bad. He's at 22 now. He's now up to 24. 24 points for the round. Terrific work from him today. He really left it all out there.
Clutch shooting from the Dew zone, and those money balls paying off.
So it'll be Silk right here. A score of 18 or higher is what he needs. The door left open here. He's in good shape. Now has 4. At 6. Can't sink the money ball there.
Uh-oh.
He's at 7 now. He's at 8 points.
8 points is all he needs. Seven more to keep shooting.
12. Makes it 13. His 4th in a row.
He needs 2 more to stay within reach.
1 for 2 from the do zone. (20) 21 points now. Misses on the money ball. 22. Just hit 23.
And that's going to be good enough for second place. That's a tie.
And 27 points, his final score. A truly stunning performance there. It's not often we get to see that kind of shooting.
What a great finish. 5 straight makes to close out that last rack.
It's his 5th in a row.
He's got to get at least 24 here to stick around. I mean, that's a solid score, but if he can just stay focused and not rush his shots, I think he'll come out on top.
Now has 4. That makes 5. He's at 7 now. He's at 8 points. 9.
Got to get all the shots off. Ooh, he's in some trouble. Needs to finish very strong to stick around.
That makes it 17. He'll just about have to hit every shot now. Oh, and unfortunately with that miss, he will not advance.
Just shooting what he's got left now.
Yeah, and just fell a bit short here tonight.
And he ends up posting 21 for the round. He can't be upset with himself. That score is usually good enough, but it was a terrific round for just about everybody else. And so here we go, Desmond Bane. He's in a good spot getting to go last. It's no mystery how many points he needs to move on. 24 points. That's the number he needs to move on. He's got to focus here. He's got to be good. Not great, but just good enough. He's at 8 points.
Yeah, tough time getting going right now.
There's 9. 10 points so far.
And now he can't miss. That's right.
He's 4 for 4 on money balls. He needs to finish strong. 15. And so that'll do it for him. He's out.
Yeah, just got too far behind in the early racks.
And we're still going to see him finish out this round.
He racks up 20 points in the round. Well, ordinarily, that'd be good enough, but there are some great scores, guys, out there today.
And let's hope for a better finals round, because that qualifying was anything but exciting.
Well, when the stakes get this high and the spotlight now is a little bit brighter and a little bit warmer, some guys could struggle with that initially.
So it'll be Trae Young here. First out of the gates here in the final round. Can he set a mark that the rest can't match?
And early on, it's important that you find your rhythm and focus on keeping your shot form intact for the entire round.
And these guys are so precise. It's so interesting to watch when a guy misses short on that next shot. Does he overcompensate and shoot it long? I mean, these guys dial it in.
Nine, 10, 11 points total. He's behind on the clock. He needs to pick up the pace here. Goes 1 of 2 on the do ball. Misses for the 4th straight time. Drains the money ball. There's 20. He's at 22 now. That's 24. And he finished up with a score of 23 in the round. That just goes to show you how good the shooting has gotten in this league. Wow.
Boy, he cleaned up on the money balls, nailing 7 out of 9.
So it'll be Silk right here. And 25 points would take the lead, or 24 to tie. He's got 2. He's got 3. Good. A perfect 5 for 5 on that wrap. 7. 8.
And that's 2 really good racks.
11 points total. 12. Can't get the money ball to fall.
Gotta go 10 for 10 on those last 2 racks or it's over.
That's 13. 14. He can only afford 2 more misses. Good rack right there. 4 points total. 16. And that's all she wrote. A valiant effort, but he's done.
There can be only one, and just not his day.
Yeah, but good competition out there in this event for him, and he'll look to finish strong.
So he'll end up with 20 points even for the round. Here we go. This is it. He led all qualifiers. Now, can he emerge? Go! And that wraps up the Mountain Dew 3-point contest. Certainly one to remember. And most notably, the sweet shooting from this year's champion.
And guys, this is always a highlight of the All-Star weekend. No surprise to see another great event.
And I think this is the one where the skills are so
Nothing like it, folks. The All-Star, and so we'll see champ. 70 seconds to get through the 5 racks. Each rack ends with a money ball, which his score sits at 18 points for the round. He had his shot on automatic. That's why he's in this contest. So it'll be Anthony Edwards here. The competitors have 70 seconds to work through 5 racks of 5. 2, 1, go! He put up 30 points in that round. A scintillating performance. My goodness, that was special.
Well, you saw the list of competitors coming in. We knew he would be one to watch, and he gave us a show.
2, 1, go!
And 26.
His score, 25 points on the round. I think he's pretty unlucky. He was good, but a few other players were great. And here we go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wrapping up the qualifying round. He knows there's 2, 1, go!
And he needed just about every make to win that tiebreaker.
Oh, he did just enough, but that sure was super close.
So it'll be Silk right here. And your score in the last round doesn't matter at this point. First up, set the bar hop. He got 36 points in this round. Nice job. And how about that display of shooting? I mean, really incredible.
And it didn't look good for a while there, but give him credit for overcoming that.
2, 1, go! He knows how many points it's going to take to be crowned the champion. Let's see if he can get it done. And he's got his work cut out for him, needing 37 points to get the win.
He's only got a cushion of 2 more misses, guys, no more than that.
And that will, unfortunately, a total of 26 points for him. And so we wrap up the Mountain Dew 3-point contest. Out of all the great marks, one stood out from the rest. And this year's champ, Silk.
Man, he had it rolling at the right time and has to be happy with how it all played out.
Well, you win something like this, and it's a great footnote at the end of your career to say, I was the best of the best on that given night.
And so from all of us here at 2K Sports, it was our pleasure to bring you this year's 3-point contest. For Brent Barry and Here's Thompson. Passes it to Ingram. To the paint to take the lead. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
He had a foul to get there, but you better not have it cost your team points.
And the first of two, no good. Unbreaking. Biden's checked in for Detroit. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. And he ends up making the second, and that ties the game up.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And so in the game for the Magic, Brandon Ingram's out there with Banchero. And it's Woods in at the point. Here's Cunningham. The putback, it's good.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 2. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The Magic making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Clock at 6. The 9-foot shot. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And Ingram is always ready to score in clutch situations. A guy you can depend on to give you his best.
And here's Ivy. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's get this overtime session of what has been a competitive play-in game underway. Got Ingram. Right head out there with Thompson. Then there's Banchero. Looking at the clock, just over 3.5 minutes into OT. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Biden gets the bucket. They're on cloud now.
That was a huge lift for this crowd.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's the kind of effort that it takes down the stretch, going all out for that clutch bucket.
Now, here's Banchero. He's covered closely. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. And the Magic lead by 1.
No, just beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, delivered when they really needed it.
The Pistons have gotten off to a 4-for-8 start from the field in overtime. Coming in inside. The shot, no good. The Magic go the other way with it. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now, here's Banchero.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Here's Cunningham. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on.
Love against Barnes. So for the Wizards, Gobert comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Ball. The Pacers also with a sub. Williams is checked in. Lillard against Smith. Here's Love. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Love's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. The Wizards with a lead. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Here's Smith. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Smith against Lillard. Love, a screen on Smith. Lillard. Washington with a rebound. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's Smith. Picked by Gobert. Fires the 3. Smith, that one's good. And it's a 7-point Wizard lead.
Leading his team here in the fourth quarter. He's 5 for 7 from the field.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Siakam. Pass to Smith. Puts one up from 19. Barnes tips it back in.
And, you know, the fan... Voting is what determines the starters in the All-Star game. Then the coaches will decide on the reserves. But either way, whether you're picked by the fans or the coaches, earning the title NBA All-Star, that's an honor none of these players will ever forget.
Doncic finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards trying to get open. Here's Williamson, and he lays it straight in. Williamson's got 6 in the quarter.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Jason Tatum is out there with John Morant, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Champ, and it's Antetokounmpo into the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the East All-Stars. Now, Greg, one thing we know for sure, you know that every player who earned a spot on this roster is going to see his share of action. Spreading the minutes evenly, as you've always talked about, is always a top priority for these All-Star game coaches.
You're so right, Kevin. I mean, for all the hard work these players put in to get here, I mean, each one deserves a chance, if you will, to share the spotlight. It's one of the great things about the All-Star game.
Tatum, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Edwards, good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 5th assist in this one. 1:25 left to play in the final quarter. Morant looking around. Kicks it out to Love. In the corner, Tatum with it. Here's Giannis, and they convert at last on attempt number 3.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Wallace. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A little light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight. And that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Jokic shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Zion Williamson's checked in for the West.
I'm not sure Jokic is actually as calm as he looks right now, but he doesn't seem shaken by the pressure.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Passes it to Wallace. Inside. Yes!
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Now a timeout called by the West All-Stars. They're trailing by 6. We got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Pass to Hendricks, over Love. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the West All-Stars. Doncic fires from way outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. So the East All-Stars win it.
And guys, while the result and the bragging rights go to the East, this was truly a night that belonged to the fans. I mean, it was another great showcase of the world-class talent across the NBA.
It seems to get better and better every year, doesn't it, Greg? So fun to watch. It was certainly a fun evening. We thank all of you for joining us and watching with us. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time.
Here's Irving. Kyrie Irving out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, and it's Love in at the power forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Irving. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
That's to Whitehead. 36 seconds left in the fourth. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. The Magic making a switch here. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
To take the lead. Rebounded by Johnson. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just...
Here's Curry. Passes it to Mobley. To take the lead. He lays it in. Mobley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pistons.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
We've got Whitehead. Jackson is out there with Johnson. And it's Noel in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Kuzma pulls it in.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Johnson after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. Orlando grabs the miss.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Magic moving the ball around. Kuzma against Johnson. Jackson with the screen.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks. This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morris checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If we make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 407 to the 11.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Whitehead, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. So he gets them both.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
Now the Pistons with it. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The more experienced Jaren Jackson Jr. gets, the better he becomes, including in situations when the game is close like this.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game.
Always delivering outstanding entertainment. One more time, let's hear it from the 407.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jackson with the screen. Jackson, count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the court.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic, and the pass to Whitehead from downtown. Mobley with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Isaiah Jackson, 5th personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Curry taking 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Johnson outside from deep 3-point range. No good. And so the Detroit Pistons win the series and will move on.
And you can see the elation on their faces. Not just happiness, but pure excitement to be headed to the NBA Finals.
A tremendous opportunity now, just 4 wins away from a championship.
Yeah, and so close. I mean, they can practically taste it right now, but it's not going to be easy. Those next 4 wins are going to be the most difficult of the season if they can get them. But no matter what happens, I think the accomplishment of winning the conference championship is something this franchise and its fans will always remember.
And they'll represent the East in a final series that's mere days away.
setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Mobley. He's out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Ivy in at the point guard position. To the left wing. Here's Moore. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Pistons keep it alive. Inside. Here's Ivy. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ivy's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Williams is checked in for Los Angeles. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Kuzma's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the 3-ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
Okay, thank you, Allie. That three's off the mark. The Pistons leading. Pass to Ivy. Mobley with it. Here's Ivy. It's picked off. Here's Williams. And that one drops for him. And the Lakers lead by 1. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers? They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Ivy. Kuzma outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Wembanyama, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Los Angeles shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Second chance shot. Here's Ivy. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From downtown. No good on the shot. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Pass to Primo. Pulls it. The rebound by Jackson.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Now here's Mobley. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
The Lakers call timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Wembanyama. Over Jackson. Oh, it falls! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Timeout called, the Pistons.
All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Ivy. Jaren Jackson out there with Mobley. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Drives to the hoop. Puts it up from 12. The kick out to Williams. 4-3. Hits the trifecta. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Here's Ivy. Inside and stolen by Williams. To the left side wing. Jacks up a 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender.
Detroit calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1 second left in overtime. All right, guys, what's your take?
This comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way.
And there it is. The Los Angeles Lakers have won it all. What an incredible ride. Culminating in a championship. What a team. This will go down as one of the great sports moments in the history of this city. And listen to this crowd. Players talk about having to tune out the noise and focus on the task at hand. This is the noise they've been waiting to hear all year long.
Absolutely incredible. Look at the guys celebrating, understanding the work, the sacrifice, the discipline that goes into winning a championship in this building.
And now we send it to Adam Silver, the commissioner of the NBA, for the trophy presentation.
This Larry O'Brien trophy, and I believe this suitcase are yours. You're Bill Russell, Finals MVP.